hopped in the shower, and got on stream.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Drop top Slurpee, thank you. I'm not gonna lie, chat. That save the podcast. That's like most of my days. Like I usually wake up and I'm immediately working. Like the day before that, I spent a lot of my day recording a voiceover audition.
Wow, that's very cool.
Thank you, everybody, for being here. Have you seen the Dune trailer yet? No, I've been saving it for stream. Yo, I'm seeing Stavi in Seattle tonight. Dude, Stavi's so funny. You're going to have a blast.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
You are so base for closing out the Patreon with I Got Them. I love finding and pointing out samples. Thank you. Bro. Oh, I gotta fuck, I gotta send this. I gotta send this to Marsh. Actually, in honor of that, I've been lazy with the playlists for the pod. But I cooked up a playlist of all what I consider to be the most sampled songs ever.
Legend.
So it's just like almost all your favorite hip hop. I have where the samples came from.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
I just gotta send it to Marsh.
Let's go.
Let's go. It's okay, Will.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
We knew you were born
5 on Friday.
special, that one day you would leave us to fulfill your destiny among the stars.
To move in with my partner. Life is.
I think I'll always stream, though. I love streaming.
Your stream was here for me when things weren't so good, Neff.
Between starting the right ADHD meds and getting ready to move in with my partner, life finally looking good. Oh, damn, bro. The right ADHD meds are crazy. You're like a different person when that shit hits, right?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Trembly, thank you. What I make for dinner?
Oh yeah,
The same thing I've been having for dinner for the last month. Ground chicken, seasoned, rice,
yeah, wow, that's very cool.
avocado,
Physical therapist now.
bitchin' sauce, and carrots. It's like a meal prep. It's like super basic, but that shit goes crazy when you're trying to rip down. I got 3 weeks till EDC. I'm gonna look stupid for EDC. I found an old photo of like when I used to go to festivals. Hang on, let me see if I can find this photo again. I'm trying to get this body back. I had a festival body. One sec. Hold up. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna send this to Nestle and then show you guys. Hold the rope and let it go. All right, here. Bro, this is this is like when I was in festival shape.
Oh,
I was
yeah, wow, that's very cool.
fucking
Sup, King.
gigazonked. I gotta get back there one more time before I die. Just a ton of hard work. Everything's real tight. Eat less. It's to be honest, it's not even eating less. If you just try and cut food out of your diet, you'll probably fail. It's eating more like substantial food with good macros and and like just consistently making good decisions with your diet. That's really the difference. It's, to be honest, if your diet is super boring, you're usually like on the right track. That's the truth of the matter. If your diet bores the shit out of you, you're on the right track. What was your main meat source? At that time, I would literally do, my diet was 100% chicken thighs and broccoli. That's all I would eat. Chicken thighs and broccoli every day. Chicken thighs, broccoli, chicken thighs, broccoli. I would buy like chicken thighs by like the giant container. I would cook them all in the oven at the same time, and I would meal prep. I just had Tupperware with broccoli and chicken thighs. Yo, Will, read chat sometimes. Bro, someone literally just asked me what I made, and I was responding to him. What are you talking about? I just watched the podcast and was surprised you didn't want to go to Cutie's gala as a putu. Facts. I didn't think of the putu as a rainforest bird.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hogan Long gifted a tier 1 sub to Chicken Thighs. They have given 38 good
Hogan
subs
Long,
to
thank
the
you.
channel.
Thanks for the hype tram. And add only oregano. I literally don't feel bad for that answer at all. I had 1 second on the clock because all my teammates literally like fucking inted. They stalled. I answered that question after 0, so I don't feel bad at all about my parasocial performance today. Like, not even in the slightest. Bad news about the merch. Somali pirates have taken control of the West Coast and looted your boat. Please, no. Apparently the boat's in the United States, so. What's your gym split like? It's stupid. Don't work out like me. Nessa worked out like me, and he was like, dude, your workout is dumb. But I know what works for me. I'm going to be honest. Figure out what works for you. Don't, like, if you've been in, like, do someone else's workout at first, but after you've been in the gym, as long as I have, like, you know what your body responds to. My split is every day I do an hour of cardio at maximum intensity. So I'm just pouring sweat, praying to God, wheezing. And then I go do an hour-long workout. And one day I do chest and shoulders, one day I do back, and one day I do legs. And I rotate that 6 days a week.
Bro, the real hit to this, the real hit for the writer strike is happening to the NBA. Okay? The NBA is also scripted. What are they going to do? If they don't write the script, does LeBron not take it? Like, what's happening?
Neff whammy Neffel.
You know what I mean?
Was this today? Bro, look at how tired we both are. This is what happens when both of us have to do a podcast at 8 a.m. We both look like Sith Lords. Yes, here's your content. Yesterday? Oh. Are you using protein shakers, creatine?
Cool.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest. I buy myself a professionally made protein shake every fucking day of my life. And you wanna know why? Because if you work out for 2 goddamn hours every fucking day, you gotta reward yourself. So I buy a fucking dank ass protein shake every day.
That's very cool.
Like that's what I look forward to. When I'm fucking sweating bullets on the elliptical, I'm just like, oh God.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Movie night?
Will you still take ADHD medication? I don't. I do not. But mainly because I don't have a real fucking job. I'm gonna be honest with you. ADHD medication makes me zone the fuck in, and it makes me a lot smarter. I have an intelligent mind, just all the gray matter is used for stupid bullshit and humor. And when I take my ADHD medication, my brain works great and I'm smart, but I'm dummy antisocial. I don't want to talk to a fucking person. I'm zoned in. And I don't eat. What kind did they give you, bro? I went through everything. I went through every shade of Adderall and Vance and... Because I was on Adderall for a minute, bro. Time release, different milligrams, twice a day, once a day. All that shit. I don't know, if you're a person with ADHD and you sincerely can't function without medication, I'm all for it. Especially if you work like a desk job. Like if I was working a desk job right now, you better believe I would be zooted out of my fucking skull on Adderall. But in my experience, I really worked hard on finding ways to cope with my ADHD. And a big part of that was the gym. The gym was hugely important to me conquering my ADHD. If I don't go to the gym, I'm scratching my neck.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
28 months, let's go.
Quick question, is merch being sent soon? My last update, as I now hound Revolt like every few days and send them a very scathing message, was, sorry, this is from them. Sorry for not replying to your message last week, as I fell pretty ill and have been out of action. The boat made it to the port as of yesterday. Let me get an update from the ground and I'll get back to you with more information. And I said, let's go. So excited. And then I said, where's the information? And I didn't get anything back. So that's our latest cryptic update. What's the movie for tonight? I don't know. Usually I have a little time to prep before the stream, so I'll go kind of like sample what's on the internet. Today I've had no time. I had 10 minutes to myself and I spent it sleeping. I set a 10-minute alarm, which is the saddest thing ever.
Wow, that's very cool.
5 months, Neffel, would you ever watch Beautiful Boy as a movie for movie night?
Beautiful Boy. (2018). Felix Van Grogijn is the director. I've never heard of this film. Timothy Chalamet is in it? Oh, Timothy Chalamet is like a little kid in it. Huh. Never heard of this movie. Dude, a 10-minute nap is the saddest thing ever. Taking a 10-minute nap takes a piece of you. Even my dog was like, what the fuck? I woke up after 10 minutes and my dog was like, what the fuck is... We just went to bed. Are we using Toonami tonight? I don't know that because I don't know what movie we're watching. Should I just ruin everybody's life and watch Terrifier too? You deserve this. Do it? No. No. Ludwig's doing a stream that says, if I release a Pokemon's name, I release that Pokemon.
I said good night.
All right, let's see if I can get... See if I can get Ludwig to say something. I'm going to say, yo, Lud. Real talk. What's the opposite of magnet on? See if I can get him to say magnet off. Or no, I need him. It's got to be magnet off so he can say magnet on. Let's see.
Okay, we release one.
Read the super chat, you fuck. Does he not read super chats?
Sniper.
He doesn't read.
Seaviper, he must release a Pokemon now.
Dude, this AI is so mean. It is so mean.
Son of a bitch.
Rock flying.
Bro, I want to play the Pokemon with fusions. I feel like that's had like a moment. Call him on Discord? Nah, I'm good. Too dialed in, don't know Wald. I'm used to that. It's okay. Wouldn't be the last time. The art for fusions is awesome. It is. I have to I gotta play that. I watched all of Point Crow's video for that before Nintendo clapped his ass cheeks. Have you played Redfall? No, it sucks, doesn't it? I haven't even watched the trailer for this. From the creator of Dishonored and Prey, two games I didn't really like.
To look like it was straight out of a postcard.
Was this supposed to be a big game? I didn't hear anything about this game.
If I have to be stuck on an
It's
island
dog water.
with vampires, I'm glad it's with y'all.
Jacob with the dead eye. Wait, what? What's that say? With the dead eye with an undead eye.
It was supposed to be Left 4 Dead
Huh.
vampires. Big flop.
Supposed to be Left 4 Dead with vampires. Big flop. Why does it suck? Customize your hero. Some buggy mess.
Consciousness.
Going up.
Let's finish this.
I also gotta be real. I just don't like the way it looks.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I don't like
From
graphics
Neff
like this.
Fisto.
No rain. NBC, Jimmy Fallon and Seth Meyers plan to pay their staffers on the writer's strike just 3 weeks of wages during the strike. NBC will pay 2 weeks of salary to staffers while each late night host will pay the third week out of their own pockets. They have writers for those shows? God damn. I didn't know they have a writing team for late. I honestly didn't know they had writers for late night.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I thought that was the whole point of being a late night host, is you wrote your own shit.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Conan did? Well, I get Conan. He had sketches. Does Jimmy Fallon have sketches? I thought Jimmy Fallon only did like interviews where he was like, ha ha ha, and then he would like do karaoke roulette. I've never seen Jimmy Fallon do a sketch on his show. That's why I'm surprised that they have writers. The monologue, I guess? Jimmy Fallon does a monologue? I've never heard Jimmy Fallon do a monologue. Does he do a monologue every show? Or Jimmy Kimmel? Or no.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
It's Jimmy.
Hi, chat.
It's Jimmy Fallon.
The scripts the mod sent us all on Monday, Neff Fisto.
Late night stats that are pretty impressive as well. Questlove has shaken his head 342 times. 343.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
Higgins
cool.
has made
I was
768
surprised when they said the James
inappropriate
Corden
jokes.
show costs like $60 million to produce.
769.
James Poyser has blinked 0 times.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
You are a massive inspiration to me. Have a great stream.
Wait. Jimmy Fallon's last late night monologue. This was 9 years ago. So he doesn't do them anymore, does he? He left. Different show? Bro, what the fuck? Obviously, I don't watch late night television. Do any of you watch late night television? I literally just thought that was for old people. Like old people. Oh, wow. No one does. Okay. Just clips. All right. Fascinating.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Feels strong, man. These 24 months have counteracted the 26-month brain rot I got from being a Hassan sub.
Thank you. I didn't even mean to throw shade. I honestly didn't know that Jimmy Fallon had writers. I literally thought his entire... The only clips I've ever seen of his show are him doing like segments like, throw this pastrami sandwich at a wall. Let's see if Ariana Grande can sing like Madonna. Like, that's all I've ever seen. The Tonight Show war was crazy. I don't know. I honestly know nothing. It's okay. I hear he's an asshole. I mean, I don't know. I have no opinion on it whatsoever. Yeah, the writer's strike will be interesting. Dogma. How the fuck is Dogma on YouTube? I thought this film was banned in the United States. Isn't this film banned for some reason? Didn't it like go out of... No, Keck, I think you're talking too fast. No, Rain. I think they stopped making it. Yes. No, Rain, you talk too fast too often. You're a mod. People look to you for reliable sources. Kevin Smith reveals why his film Dogma is banned from streaming 6 months ago. Banned from streaming, not the US. Oh my God, don't be that guy who moves the goalpost. It's banned. Kevin Smith's 1998 comedy Dogma can't be found on any streaming platform. Why though? Isn't it something with the studio? His hands were clean, but Smith had to try like mad with his lawyers to get the rights back from Weinstein before he sold them for $5 million. However, the price tag was likely a ruse. Weinstein sat on the rights, rebuffed every offer from Smith, probably out of spite. He's holding it hostage, Smith added. My movie about angels is owned by the devil himself, and there's only one way out of this. Maybe we could try and buy it back. An unidentified company now seemingly holds the rights to Dogma under lock and key. After a couple of DVD and Blu-ray releases, Dogma's been unavailable for purchase or rental since then. You could own, you can't get it, at least not legally. The reasons why have been to do with that Harvey Weinstein holds the rights hostage. I knew I had heard that. I think I heard it mentioned with Don's Plum is the other one. Don's Plum, dude. Don's Plum is one of the most fascinating stories ever. If you've never heard of this film, if you want an absolutely head-melting story about copyright and making film and artists going on a power trip, Don's Plum is fucking insane. Highlights include Leonardo DiCaprio and Tobey Maguire are in their friend's film that they finance with the money of their friend who has family money because his dad invented the Happy Meal, and they sank money into this film and were supposed to sell it for like giga millions of dollars and ended up not being able to sell it for giga millions of dollars because Tobey Maguire's character is a closeted homosexual in the film, and he didn't realize it till he watched the final cut of the movie, and he freaked out because Spider-Man was about to happen. So he went to Leonardo DiCaprio, and they stood like arm in arm in lockstep to get the film banned, so that their friends who had poured like so much money into it were like, we have to release it. So they sold it in like China for like the releasing rights, and it was only ever released to an international audience. It's insane. It is like a fucking insane story. And I'm sure I got some of the details wrong. Found it. Yeah, we can't watch Don's Plum. Dude, we cannot watch Don's Plum. If you want to get your ass ate by copyright, try watching a movie that the very wealthy artists have paid so much money to have scrubbed from the internet. It's not even that good a movie. Honestly, it's like kind of in the vein of Clerks.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
It's just a movie about like kids sitting around and talking about like life in this fucking diner. And it's like scrubbed from ever being sold. Tanami can use any YouTube video. I'm telling you, with peace and love. That is one movie I will never show on this stream. If any studio, if that studio gets a whiff that I showed a film that is like legitimately banned on my stream, you can be like gunned down in the street for that. All right, we're watching the Dune trailer. I was waiting till everybody was here. I've been waiting all fucking day. All these trailers, I hold off on now. So let's take a look at this Dune trailer.
It's breathtaking.
Oh.
When you see sand here, imagine water. If you dive in, you can't reach the bottom.
You dive in?
Yes, it's called swimming.
Dune is like one of the only films where like, I hope the runtime is like 8 hours. I don't give a fuck. Give me an 8-hour runtime. Do it, coward.
It's breathtaking. When you see sand here, imagine water. If you dive in, you can't reach the bottom.
You dive in?
Yes, it's called swimming.
I don't believe you.
Man, my man is using water as a riz. Baby girl, I got so much motherfucking water, I swim in the shit. Say word.
In the shadows of Arrakis lie many secrets. But the darkest of them all may remain. End of House Atreides.
Your father didn't believe in revenge.
But I fucking do.
What if Paul Atreides were still alive?
Oh. Oh. Oh my God. The visuals go absolutely loony bin.
Have you ever had a dream about your first ride?
How long till this fucking movie is out? I'm done waiting.
Don't try to imprison him.
November! Bro, actually, fuck you, HBO. Fuck you, dude. That's ridiculous. Like, fuck this shit. Why are you even showing us a trailer? That's fucking evil, bro. 6 months? Dude, I'm gonna have blue balls.
You're brave, we all know
I thought it was like 2 months out.
that. Be simple. Be direct.
Wait, next November? Stop. Shut the fuck up.
Nothing fancy.
I understand. Nothing fancy.
Dude. Oh man, this dude's barking wheelies in the desert, bro. You know, those of you who know, you know. This man's out here barking wheelies.
Here's Johnny.
Rude boy! Yo, why is this all in black and white? This is so sick.
We gave them something to hope for.
That's not hope! May thy knife chip and shatter.
God, it's good. I can't wait when the libs who have never seen Dune before are like, it's giving white savior. That has been an argument for decades. Oh, I know. And it's coming to a whole new generation of film goers. Hans Zimmer on the Dune score.
The book as a teenager when I was 14.
All right.
You got my attention. I'll see what Hans is doing.
10 years old. And
By the way, thank you, Rude Boy, for the
David
rating.
Lynch version. I never saw the television version, nor did I hear the music, because I had a sort of a vision and a sound in my head. My challenge was not being a grown-up, not trying to be the man who's done a lot of movies, but to regress in a way and become the reckless 13-year-old teenager, and write as a 13-year-old teenager. I think it was more challenge to everything.
Because he's a joke. Fuck Hans Zimmer. Bro, is this Slime's burner account? I have never heard such a strange take. I've never heard... Yo, fuck Hans Zimmer. What? Hans Zimmer? What did Hans do?
Else, my behavior, but I loved it. I remember as a 13-year-old going and seeing science fiction movies and going, why do all these science fiction movies have European orchestral sounds, romantic period tonalities about them?
Bum, 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 bum.
We're supposed to be on a different planet, different culture. We're supposed to be in the future. All of this was done in the time of COVID, which was oddly liberating to a certain degree because we could all work in our own environments and we could communicate constantly. Part of the band was in London and part of the band was in Vienna. So it was truly an international way of working. In Inception, you know, people are talking about the Bram sound, the low brass. I made the sound, but that means nothing. Chris wrote the sound in his screenplay to Inception. It was his way of showing time slowing down. We booked a studio for the next day.
I'm going to tell you right now, that's really unusual. I've never read the screenplay for Inception, but giving a sound cue that someone like Hans Zimmer is saying was specific enough to guide him, that's very unusual for a screenplay. Just pointing that out.
10 brass players, and we had a piano in the middle of the room with a brick on the sustain pedal. So the brass would play into this piano and all the strings would be vibrating. And that's the sound of Inception. Something I wanted to always do, to invent instruments that don't exist, invent sounds that don't exist. For instance,
Did he mean that literally? I think so. It sounds like he meant that literally.
A chap called Chaz Smith. He's either a great sculptor or he's either a great musician. And he built...
I mean, he's German. Of course he meant it literally.
Sculptures. That
There's no hyperbole in their discourse.
You can either hit or you can bow like a violin or a cello. But then there's another part to it, which is where it gets very complicated. He has basically built himself in Northern California a house which is a musical instrument. A lot of those sort of metal being excited in unconventional ways.
Oh, that scene honestly ruined me.
Exotic, synthesized, or...
Have you seen a theremin? Yeah.
I remember saying to Tina Guo, my cellist, I want your cello to sound like a Tibetan war horn.
Yes. Have you seen A Girl Walks Home Alone at Night? Yeah. That's like isn't it? It's like a Middle Eastern vampire movie. It's awesome.
The image. We built the sort of electronic chamber.
Or is it French? I forget. I know it's foreign.
It's just a frame.
I can't remember. I haven't seen it for years.
More important than anything else in the world, which was the human voice. The one
from Iran. That's what I thought.
The one thing that in the future would still be valid.
Oh! Oh! Yes.
How did you create the chant that's more than one voice?
It's only one voice. It's a chap called Michael.
It's me, Hans. How could you forget?
Fantastic singer. We had a language written out by a linguist. It's just about technology. If you use a compressor, if you overuse it, it feels like you're slamming your head against the door frame. You take a while to recover. So the compressor takes a while to recover, you know, when you slam Michael's voice into it. So by taking each syllable...
What would you rate Dune out of 10? Dune's one of those really interesting movies where I think it's such a spectacle film that I feel like a lot of people didn't enjoy it as much. And I'm going to tell you why. They didn't watch it in a movie theater. Dune is a movie you got to watch in theaters. You got to go see it on the big screen. It's just one of those movies that, like, it's such an experience film. It's such like an ambiance, immersive, like everything about it is designed to be so immersive that if you watched it on your cell phone or on a plane, you probably didn't get nearly as much out of that film, right? A lot of people will watch a lot of movies like on a plane or on their cell phone or on an iPad. Dune is a film that if you watch it on your iPad, it's probably like an 8. You know? If you watched it in theaters, you sat down, you had the whole experience. I think it's like a high 8. It's like an 8-9. It's like an 8-9. It was a great film. Maybe even a 9.
It out and leaving gaps. I could then go and slam every syllable and make every syllable sound incredibly dangerous. It was more like a cannonball hitting you in the head to start the movie.
What's a 10? I probably will never give a 10 just because I think like a perfect film, you should basically come. And I don't know if I've experienced that yet. But like if I had to give a 10, the film that I've seen closest to a 10 is 2001: A Space Odyssey. 2001: A Space Odyssey, if you see the original film, like the original fucking film, in theaters, it is an experience that like assaults your senses. It's so good.
By putting that voice there as opposed to hearing the beautiful fanfare of a European orchestra, you instantly knew we were going to tell you a story that was dark and mysterious and different, and you couldn't quite work out, was this human or was it beyond humanity? You want to invite your audience on an adventure. You want
Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome, 10 out of 10.
Right at the beginning.
Who run Bartertown?
You have to say it's not going to be quite what you imagined. It's going to be different. It's going to be interesting. And I did that on Lion King with my friend Lebo, where suddenly in a Disney movie, over black, you hear this amazing chant from Africa.
Yeah.
And you instantly know it's not going to be princesses in the conventional sense. The movie is driven in its own sort of secret way by the female characters. They might not be your main characters, but they are certainly the underlying strengths to everything that you experience. And so I met...
The costuming is so good, too.
Loire Kotler, who is extraordinary vocalist.
I'm going to be honest, I give extra points for sci-fi, too. Straight up. I'm not even going to lie about that. Sci-fi is just harder to make. It's just a harder genre of film to make.
Tina wants to do Interstellar.
Like I will rate based on difficulty. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, wow.
You know, like if I'm like a figure skating judge and someone like nails a routine, but they're doing like a very simple routine, it's like, yeah, that was a perfect, easy routine. I'll give that like a 9. And then you go out and you do something so ambitious and you nail it, way harder.
Lisa wants to do
Gladiator, probably. And we'll also do Dark Phoenix Dunkirk with Loire.
Oh, yeah. This...
Did I just hear Hans Zimmer go, oh, fuck yeah?
And we'll also do Dark Phoenix Dunkirk with Loire.
Oh, yeah.
Based.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is the heroic Loire Kotler.
When you are asked to do something that is not in the traditional parameter of what you would think the voice could do, and then you say yes, to doing something that, in your words, is reckless.
Yes.
Amazing.
Dude, their work relationship is maybe the cutest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Things start to happen.
But Loire's history is that she does a particular type of singing which is highly unusual. Can you do a bit of the rhythmic?
Like, he is in love with the way she sings. This is like, get you someone that looks at you the way Hans Zimmer looks at this woman before she's about to sing. Are you shitting me? He's like... Dude, they literally said she's coming into the studio and he went, oh, fuck yeah.
stuff.
That is not what I expected, but Hans likes it, so.
We were talking about that Dune.
Hey, Hans, get Yoko out of there. What the fuck is happening?
It has its own rhythm.
I thought she was about to bust out some mind-blowing shit. She hit us with the scat man.
So it's obvious that I would find a woman who should know everything about rhythm and then give you the cry of a banshee.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Why are white people like this?
Okay, and completely redeem yourself. And completely redeem yourself. Thank you for that, Prime. Okay. Completely redeem. Listen, it was kind of touch and go when you were scatting. But when you let out that banshee cry, I get it.
There's a strength, there's a force that hits you, even without, you know, reverb and compressors and all sorts of stuff. And that was in her voice.
The bagpipes.
Them arriving on the planet
Arrakis.
Or the bagpiper, you know.
Dude, I'm going to tell you right now, bagpipe, most slept on instrument. Straight up. Straight up. I'm going to say that. I know the bagpipe gets a lot of shit, but I'm going to tell you guys something.
Crumbs.
In my family's hometown of Pinehurst, every day, a bagpiper walks from the golf course to the hotel playing the bagpipe. And it is so fucking rad. It is one of the coolest. I don't know why it's so cool, but it's just like such a haunting.
Cool.
Let me see if I can find it.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yeah, here it is. Every day, this dude just walks from the course to the hotel. That shit goes crazy. I don't know why, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a little too young to get that nostalgic for something I never experienced. And I know that's weird. You know, like how you get nostalgic for shit that's like not a part of your life or culture? I mean, I'm Scottish,
wow, that's very cool.
so I guess they are a part of my life and culture, but there's something about it. Every night at like 6, as the sun is like starting to, and that dude is just, and I'm just like, fuck yeah, dude, saw on that motherfucker.
I went, oh, of course. They're the royal house. So normally you have like, you know, trumpet fanfare or something like this, heralding, you know, the new ruler. But bagpipes, they're not just Scottish, Celtic, or Irish.
When my mom's dad died, she said she could hear bagpipes playing a religious song in the backyard, but no one was there. Fun fact. Dude, I'm telling you right now, bagpipes at a funeral will make you cry. Something about bagpipes at a funeral, they will fucking rip you apart. I don't know why. Every funeral I've been at with bagpipes rips, you're just, I don't know. Done.
Irish, but I know that they're Caledonian ones and Spanish ones and Middle Eastern ones. Wherever you have a goat and you have a piece of wood, all I want to say is the goat better watch out because he's probably going to end up.
I've never told this story, bro. One of my good buddy, Dave, his funeral was, I always tell the story of how I watched Manchester by the Sea. I didn't know what the movie was on a plane on the way to a funeral in Boston. And I was already like destroyed. But But he had bagpipes at that funeral, and I was like, oh man, I've never cried so hard in my life. I've never cried so hard in my fucking life, man. Like unbelievably just sobbing, dude. That memory in my mind is like way too real, dude. It's one of those memories that always feels like it was last week. Dude, I just remember staying up with his mom in like cold ass, frozen ass Boston area, just ripping darts, bro. Just smoking cigs with my buddy's mom, who I had never hung out with, at like 3 a.m. Crazy shit, man.
Being a bagpipe. The bagpipe you hear is really my guitarist, Guthrie Govan, imitating a bagpipe on his guitar. And then we have the 30 bagpipe players come in.
Bullshit? I don't know if... I hope you're talking about Hans Zimmer. That's an unhinged thing to say to someone talking about a funeral, but...
We are in a very ethnic sort of landscape, so there is not a lot of wood around on our planet, but what we do have, we made flutes out of, and I kept saying to Pedro Eustache, my flautist, don't play it like a flute. Play it as if it was the wind whistling.
Okay, that is the most German instruction I've ever seen in my life. That is, dude, don't play it like a flute. Play it as though the wind was whistling. Don't play it like a flute. Play it as though the wind was whistling.
Through the desert dunes. You asked me how the score was made, and I said, we were all colleagues, and we did it all together, and that's how it works.
The only thing I guarantee you is I will speak the truth. This is the duduk. And this is a very, very ancient instrument.
Okay, this dude flutes harder than anybody I've ever seen flute in my life. This guy's life is fluting. The way that he started sawing on that thing, this guy is a fluter.
Ancient instrument.
First of all, he led with, I'm never going to lie to you, which, I mean, what an insane thing to say about a music interview. What are you going to lie about? And then second, this face he's making, that's hardcore fluting. Oh, yeah. This dude's cool as fuck. He did a masterclass for my college flute studio once. He's all music. I believe you. I believe you wholeheartedly that this guy eats, sleeps, and breathes flute, and he teaches flute classes.
It's a phrase from Gladiator, actually, so that's good.
Okay, Hans Zimmer looks like a blast to work with. Oh my God, that score. We will meet again, Spaniard, but not today. Listen, Spaniard. We shall go to Rome, and the bait whore will suckle us until we are both fat. And then, when we are both fat and can suckle no more, perhaps then, when enough men have died, you shall have your freedom. You knew Marcus Aurelius. I did not say I knew him. I said he touched me on the shoulder once. You sold me queer giraffes. God, I love Proximo. Proximo is maybe my favorite character in cinema history. Proximo fucking rules. Oh, you should see the Colosseum, Spaniard. 50,000 Romans watching your every move and the noise it rises and rises like thunder. And when you die, and die you shall pass to the sound of this. He's so intense. He's so intense with every fucking line he delivers in that movie. God, it's so good. Dude, you sold me queer giraffes is the funniest line ever. I bought giraffes to breed. All these giraffes do is sit around all day eating and not breeding. You sold me queer giraffes.
We knew we could do that, but then I said to him, I don't want you to play flutes. Can you make the sound of wind rushing through?
Yeah, we did.
But plus, a lot of things were built. There were many journeys to the hardware store. PVC is your friend. PVC piping.
I actually made a sub-contra bass duduk.
Sub-contra bass duduk? That sounds like an Aphex Twin song.
By putting this into a very long tube of PVC, and I cut the thing to get the different tones. So it's an instrument that doesn't exist anywhere. I do things that not many people in the world can do. But then I told him, yes, yeah, I can do this. He said, can you do air? I said, yeah, I can do. But can you make vowels while you're doing the air in a flute? And go like, no, don't do this to me. And it's...
I love this man. Dude. This transition of, can you make vowels while you play the flute? And I said, Hans, absolutely fucking not. And then I did it. Look at how fast he transitioned.
But can you make vowels while you're doing the air in a flute? And go like, no, don't do this to me. And it's...
That's such a good bit, bro.
That's for a cool...
Hans, go fuck yourself. I cannot do this. Okay, one time, I'll do this. Hans, you're asking me to do the impossible. Of course I'll do this.
Doing the air in a flute and go like, no, don't do this to me. And it's...
That's what that is. That's him blowing in a PVC pipe.
And we did that from a piccolo bansuri to this big fat mama, which is back there, which is a contrabass flute. And I remember one time I sent him 89 tracks of just duduks.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
89 tracks of just the Dukes.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
A lot of the Dukes. Oh man, I love this guy.
Because nobody's ever done it. You're used to seeing 32 violins, 14 cello, 6 basses, your normal Beethoven type orchestra.
My man just shit all over. You're used to seeing 108 cello. This is very boring for me, so I had to find something new, A big part of the soundtrack for us was I put a 3-prong fork in the microwave on the high setting, and I put Sennheiser mic on the outside, and we just listened to the noise of it sparking for, 3, maybe 4 hours until the microwave explodes. And we got that sound as well. And very serendipitous, we ended up using that sound in the final cut. Here, it sounds something like this. Yeah, that was perfect. Fucking Hans Zimmer.
Imagine you did it all out of those instruments, what would that sound like?
Amazing.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
SNL is gonna steal that sketch. Listen, dude, I can't stop the bleeding. People are gonna steal from me no matter what. That's why you guys are lucky. You get that raw uncut shit before it's stolen.
I played this thing just as Urna, and I'm not gonna do it now because I will break all of your ears and everything.
That's very cool.
Believe me, I'm doing you a favor.
Just do it. I just want to see the.
I simply cannot play this instrument. If I were to play this instrument, everybody's eardrum in 3-mile radius would just explode. Just do it. Just do it. Hans Zimmer said, do it. Do it for art. Kills them all. Murders their eardrums.
I played this thing just as Urna, and I'm not gonna do it now because I will break all of your ears and everything. Believe me, I'm doing you a favor.
Just do it. I just want to see the enamel like.
No hesitation. No, he didn't even have to be talked into it. He was gonna play that thing no matter what.
He got me playing notes that I didn't know I could play up there. He doesn't know, but he pushes
by the
us.
way, is partly the bagpipe.
Yeah.
It's not a bagpipe. It's just what you hear is not what you see.
Unreal. Unreal. Dude, if you're a music person, working for Hans Zimmer must be incredible because it's just a bunch of like ultra music nerds jerking each other off. That was that was unreal, dude. That was amazing. That was incredible. Every artist who came in, he's like, their specialty is to sing, very high music notes. And I looked at her and I said, what is the highest note you can sing? And she, sings for me, ah. And I said, okay, octopusat. And she said, Hans, this is impossible. And I said, well, let's try. I want you to make a frequency that only dogs can hear. Can you do this?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
And ultimately, she could not, and
power.
And she died. Cool. And then it cuts immediately to Edmund Miranda. In the arms of my you should check out some of the tracks for the new Star Wars games. The Who. Oh, I love The Who. They're dope. This might be your funniest stream ever. Brother, respectfully, I don't think you've been to many streams. Literally, this is such standard fare for this stream. If you like this, come by more frequently. This is what I do every night.
I don't take no shit from it.
Some people hate this
Under
shit,
what
though.
circumstances can I play this instrument? It will bring upon the end of the world. Hands, just do it. Flute guy starts fluting all over the place.
This will bring about the end of the world. I told our percussion artist, I said to him, I said, listen, I think that in the future, there are very specific type of noise that is made when very endangered animal is crushed with a club. And he said to me, Hans, this is sick. This is the thought process of a maniac. What do you want from me? And I said, I want you to club a bald eagle to death. And he said, Hans, this is making me sick to my stomach. And ultimately, he did it, and we used that cut in the final film. It sounded like this. Yes, that is the noise of a bald eagle skull being caved in with a piece of PVC pipe, actually. Good job today. Your teammates threw in Parasocial. Parasocial is just a fun show. No one's ever trying to win. Bro, your microwave bit had me rolling. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I honestly, this is like one of my best is like when I just do like my old stand-up and improv shit for you guys. But if you dig that, come by more often. Usually when I'm reacting, I'll try and do as many bits as possible. Some people hate it. I'm going to be honest. A lot of people hate it because I get clipped a lot. And when I get clipped, like it's just the loudest part that makes it to LSF. And so people just think I'm Gilbert Godfrey. They just think I'm like fucking screaming my entire stream, which is just like a ludicrous thing to think, but also it's like I get it. Every clip I see of myself on LSF, I'm like, ah! And people are like, I hate that guy. Is he ever not screaming? Fucking idiot. Shut up. Wake's watching a clip of me from 2 days ago.
To the gym. Put them in their baby seat incorrectly and get into a car crash. Because nothing's gonna stop you from...
Is that written? That's so funny. When I hear something that's truly funny, I don't laugh. I just sit in awe sometimes, and I'm like, how the fuck did you... Like, fuck you. Like, fuck you, Will.
You gotta, if you
Wait a minute! Wait a minute! That's Wake doing the reaction that I literally talked about.
Jim, put them in their baby seat incorrectly and get into a car crash. Because nothing's gonna stop you from...
I told you guys, when I did that bit, I honestly think that is my greatest bit ever. I do not know how my mind came up with that. I was literally just freestyling every single like gym motivation video I've ever seen on the internet. And for some reason, what came into my mind was, if you have a parent who doesn't support you, kill them. If you have a spouse who doesn't see your vision, poison their food. If you have a child that's taking up your gym time, put them in their car seat incorrectly and get into a car crash. Literally the best thing I've ever written in my mind. I listened to it back like 6 times, and I was like, I was dying. If only Jim from the Laugh Factory could see you now. Bro. The Laugh Factory, man. Yeah, a lot of you don't know that. I worked for quite a long period of time doing open mic nights at the Laugh Factory and running their cameras. So, like, funny enough, a lot of the Kumal bits from the Laugh Factory I filmed when he was doing performance at the Laugh Factory. Yeah.
Oh, Dean was talking about Ice Cube. Do you guys know the Ice Cube song "Today Was a Good Day"?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, wow, that's cool.
I'm pretty sure I filmed this.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is the one of these that I filmed.
Which, by that logic, I've had all great days.
Yeah. This is one of the ones that I filmed and edited right here. That's so funny, bro. Dude, that was like my first experience in LA. I worked for a guy named Jamie Masada. And he owns a Laugh Factory, and I worked my ass off for him. I really did. I went crazy. And he encouraged his employees to do open mics. So I did the open mics for him. And it was brutal. Open mics suck. If anybody's done an open mic, they're terrible. But when I left LA to go back to school, Jamie was like, when you come to LA, you'll always have a job at the Laugh Factory. And so like right before I graduated from my master's degree, I was like, hey, Jamie, I'm coming back to LA. I can't wait to come work with you again. And he was like, awesome. Like 4 months later, I was out in LA and I went to Jamie Masada and I was like, dude, I can't wait to get back to work. And he's like, I'm so sorry. We don't have a job for you. Like after I drove across the country and that was like my first like, God, man, LA is tough. But Laugh Factory is sick. Someone's asking if I was there for the Michael Richards N-word rant. I was not. I was not there for the Michael Richards N-word rant. I was, however, there, oh God. Why can't I think of his name? What's the comedian that's just recently come to Twitch? Dane Cook. I was there the night Dane Cook got into a huge beef with TJ Miller. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was like a crazy, crazy beef that they got into. Spill? I mean, like, this is all very public record at this point. It's all kind of like very well documented. Guys, this was 11 years ago, 12 years ago. So I am gonna fuck details up. I am gonna fuck details up. But the way I remember it, Bobby Lee, TJ Miller, and a few other guys were booked for the Laugh Factory. If I remember correctly, I think it was Bobby Lee. I was a baby. I was a fucking child. And Dane, like, was always in and out of the Laugh Factory. And I'll keep it a buck. I met Dane probably like 3 or 4 times. He was always really nice to me. I was a fucking nobody intern piece of shit, and he was always really nice to me. He worked out at the Crunch Gym at the time, and I would go work out at the Crunch Gym, and I bumped into him all the time, and he always would give me like the, hey, what's up, man? Like, which I thought was really cool. He was always very kind to me. But he would like come in and do random shows at the Laugh Factory. And I think he even owned a piece. I can't remember. I think he owned a piece of the Laugh Factory at that point. I don't know if he does anymore. This is all ancient history. Anyway, sometimes he would bump people. He would like come in and be like, hey, I'm going to go on. Dane Cook's brother robbed him. Yeah. So Dane was dealing with like a lot of shit at home. And he came in one night, and I'm pretty sure it was Bobby Lee who was supposed to perform. I think you can look all this up now. And Dane essentially bumped Bobby, or whoever was supposed to be on, bumped Bobby and TJ. And it was Bobby Lee. Okay, that's who I thought it was in my recollection. And like proceeded to have a really, really brutal set where he was like actively kind of smashing people in the audience. And afterward, TJ came on and started like building the people up who he had like torn down. Like the one joke I remember was Dane Cook was making fun of some guy's balding, and TJ Miller came on and was like, you know what's worse than a receding hairline? An encroaching hairline. And he like did this bit about your hairline like crawling into your mouth. Okay, apparently this is a clip of what happened that night. We'll see how many of these details I got right because I got old Zoomer brain
But I
or
grew
old
up doing
Boomer brain.
shows here. I really, really like doing stand-up here.
I think I'm saying it
Especially
because I
the
miss you.
Laugh
I miss you.
Factory.
I miss seeing you around.
I miss you too.
Yeah.
We were there that night that I kind of went off on Dane Cook.
That was a
You
glorious
laughed.
night.
What?
That was a glorious
amazing.
night. We've talked about it last time.
Oh, that one.
It was when I never, I didn't realize that people were listening to my Twitter.
Yeah.
I was kind of like, I'll just go off on him.
Oh yeah, he was live tweeting the entire thing. I forgot about that.
Didn't listen to the last TJ.
40,000.
We'll just recap, right? It was years ago. It was like a Wednesday or whatever. TJ Miller and I had a spot at the Laugh Factory.
Yep.
And Dane showed up.
Yep.
And he did way too long.
Yep.
You left.
And that's right. So I looked at you and I go, I'm not staying for this. I'm leaving.
And I thought, well,
And you stayed.
somebody's got to go after it. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then
yeah.
he did so much time. And he started berating the audience. But
Okay, yes, this is exactly how I remember it. This is exactly how I remember
This is
it.
the first time he'd been up for a long time, and he was pretty upset. And now that I'm an older stand-up comic, I don't really understand it.
Oh, yeah, wow.
The
That's very
audience. I think it's
cool.
weird to look at it.
47.
Ads
Oh, yeah,
can
wow,
feast on
that's very
penis.
cool.
Guys, I do a minute of ads. Yeah, imagine not being sub. All right, I'll wait for 30 seconds, and then I'm going to play this. It looks like Wubby just got off. Thanks, Wub Cubs, for joining us. For anybody just joining us, people were asking about my... Oh, thank you. Magic Damn a Dude. Thank you. People were asking about my brief stint working in stand-up comedy at the Laugh Factory. And I basically told everybody I used to run the cameras and edit footage for the Laugh Factory when I was much younger. And people were like, were you there for the Mike Richards N-word night? And I was like, no, I was there for this night that Bobby Lee, TJ Miller, and Dane Cook got into an altercation. And I recounted it as best I could. And now we're watching their firsthand account of it and seeing how many of the details I got right. And so far have been pretty accurate. Alien, thank you so much. Chells, thank you. Tubba Tubba, thank you. Jesus Christ, thank you. Tons of juice, my guys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you,
Oh,
thank
yeah,
you.
wow. That's very cool.
All right, let's get back to this.
And now that I'm an older stand-up
yeah,
comic,
wow, that's very cool.
I don't really understand it.
All right,
I go, well,
and you
somebody's got to go after it. Yeah, It's so much time.
Holy shit, you guys. All right, I'm muting these for a second. Thank you.
Dane showed up, Cook, and he did way too long.
Well, you left.
And that's right. So I looked at you and I go, I'm not staying for this. I'm leaving.
And I thought, well,
and you stayed.
Somebody's got to go after it. Yeah. And then he did so much time. And he started berating the audience. But I think that was the first time he'd been up for a long time, and he was pretty upset. And now that I'm an older stand-up,
Fuck Bobby Lee for having that racist transphobe on his podcast in 2023. I don't know who you're talking about. Who's the racist transphobe?
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
1810th streamer king of late night. Thank you for the great
audience. I think
streams.
it's weird to look at a guy and be like, well, you don't get any girls because you're bald. You're just an old bald guy.
Yeah.
And it's like, that guy is just like, what happened? What happened to my night? Why am I here? The most famous person I've ever seen just told me I'm a horny oldie bald.
Yeah.
Callbacks it.
Have you seen
callbacks?
Wait, have you seen Dane? Have you seen Dane since then?
I saw him. I saw him at one point because Jamie Masada was like, buddy, you have to get together. We are all children.
Jamie Masada. Okay, that's the guy who my boss was. Remember I told you guys Jamie Masada is the guy who owns the Laugh Factory? Who was like, you'll always have a job at the Laugh Factory. And then I came back across the country and he's like, you don't have a job at the Laugh Factory. Wow, dude, I'm getting so much nostalgia.
To get together.
By the way, me saying that just for like clarity, because a lot of people don't get bits and stuff. Jamie Masada's a great guy. I don't fault Jamie for that. He just didn't have a position for me. And I was a young, naive kid, and I shouldn't have relied on someone to just hold a position for me, all right?
We are all
Jamie's a really nice human being.
Children, they're your siblings. You got to work it out. And he was really interesting and cool. He kind of said, "You want to talk?" And we went in that alleyway.
Oh, cool.
And it was really clear that he's like, I have so much hate and so much shit coming at me all the time.
Yeah.
And when you're really famous, you'll understand that. But like, just don't do that to people. You know what I mean?
Oh, right.
And I kind of was like,
You ever heard of Jamie? Is he an older man? Yes.
I didn't need to do that. And I could have just left.
Yeah.
But it really, really made me upset that he was mean to that guy.
Yeah, I remember.
So, anyway, I'm kind of an idiot.
No, you're not.
I guess.
No. Because let me defend you for a second, okay? We, as comedians, we eat a lot of shit, right? And I know there's hierarchy, right? But there are some things that go too far. I think that's one of them. When somebody goes way too long and ruins the audience for the people that are after
Yeah,
them,
that's 100%.
it's just not a cool thing, man.
And that was the other thing is because you left, I was like, I have to follow this. And so that made me really upset too. And I've never seen anybody drop in and do like an hour, except for Chris Rock.
I
had to follow him, but the audience was amazing.
Yeah.
After he got off.
And what I learned though, ever since then, is I say no now. Like I'm at clubs still,
Yeah.
and I have people go, "Hey, so and so's gonna go up before you," and now I just go,
wow,
no.
that's very cool.
No, I know who I am.
All right, so they're kind of moving on, but that was really interesting. I did not think I would get that many details of that correct after I think it was like 11 years. But I remember like it was water cooler talk the next day at Laugh Factory when we were like in editing and logging footage. The guys and girl who worked in the attic of the Laugh Factory were all kind of like, Did you hear about what happened last night? That shit went crazy. Did you ever meet Bobby? I never met Bobby. I met Dane. I met Adam Devine. I met a lot of guys, but like meeting is like, you know, on the way I'm like, hey, how you doing? Adam Devine was like the one guy that I really like, I went out of my way because I was a fanboy for Workaholics at the time. And I literally kind of like tracked his ass down. He was doing a set and his set was awesome. He did karate for like the first 2 minutes of his set. He just was like, so funny. And I was such a fanboy. I was like, all right, I gotta talk to him. And he was awesome. He was really nice. Thank you. Sleep is awesome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're an hour and 30 in. Tonight is film night. I'm going to show a brief instructional video and use the bathroom. When we come back, we're going to be watching a movie. Please pay attention to this, and then I'll give my spiel.
It's a groovy time for a movie time. So grab your gap and grab a seat. But don't forget to get something to eat. Delicious meat and nutritious meat.
You can't beat my meat for a special treat. Sucking on me is really neat.
Don't be a jerk and don't be a fool. Be a good neighbor and follow these rules. What are these rules? Remember to keep your shoes on at all times. Don't pull your penis out unless you really need to. Indecent exposure is a class 2 felony.
ladies and gentlemen. It's time to watch a movie. All right. God damn, there's only almost 6,000 people in here for film night. That's crazy with no rater, no host. What the hell? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me give you a little bit of a fucking spiel because 6,000 of you, there's going to be a lot of you who aren't typically here for film night. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think we are going to use Toonami to watch a film tonight. Not Toonami, Toonami. And the reason being is that we can watch free movies on YouTube together, which is a really fun experience. And a lot of you will have YouTube. And so you can watch this movie with us if you download the Toonami extension. Okay? Now, some of you are going to refuse to download the Toonami extension. And some of you as well are going to choose
Dagmar D
to not download the Toonami extension. This is okay. I forgive you for this.
44 months.
If that is the case, we will do our best to provide a viewing alternative. Viewing alternative, Will, what's that? Well, I'll tell you, chat.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
You can join the Discord right now. There will be at least, I know of 2 alternative viewings that a bunch of you will be able to file into. I think there's even more these days. Last time, I think there were 6, which was crazy. So there will be a bunch of alternative viewings of the film tonight, and I have selected the film. I selected it a while ago, and I searched just to make sure that I still want to watch it. And I do. And it's The Fifth Element. Oh, shit, it's The Fifth Element. We've been talking about Dune. I want to watch a sci-fi movie. I want to watch a Luc Besson movie. Have we watched The Fifth Element? Wait, have we watched The Fifth Element? Fuck. I forgot. I blew it. I fucking blew it. We've watched too many goddamn movies in this class. We've watched too many goddamn movies in this class. Anyway, let me finish my spiel while I look for another movie, okay? Let me finish my fucking spiel, okay? That's a way you can view the movie. The Discord, the alternative link. Know that I do not control your viewing if you're using one of those extensions, whether it be Amazon Prime, Watch Party, or Toonami, which is pinned in the chat right now.
I'm a stud. Ballsy. I don't take no shit from anybody.
Yes.
Yo, I made a list of legally free movies on YouTube. Updated today with links.
What? Can you link it in chat? Is this it? Oh, that's the extension. Can you link that list in chat and I can look it over real quick?
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Put me in my baby seat incorrectly.
Hell yeah. Amazon Dune. I will bend like a reed in the wind. Wait. Who's the person with the list of free films? Oh, legally. Ooh, okay. All right. Oh. Ooh. Some good ones in here. Some good ones in here. Oh. Fuck, man. Do they actually have 4 lions? We haven't watched a comedy in forever. Four Lions. Four Lions is a low-key banger, but we have to be adults to watch this movie. You feel me? There's a lot of humor that we have to be adults about. All right, we're going to watch Four Lions. We're going to watch a comedy. I don't want to give anything away. I just want to go into this raw. This is a movie I haven't seen in for goddamn ever, so I barely remember it. But if you have the Toonami extension, use that shit. All right. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. All right. Four Lions it is. Okay, some quick things about film night. I'm going to turn alerts off with peace and love. Peace and love. With peace and love, peace and love. Do not sub, donate, or give bits during film night because we won't hear it. You can still do it, but like, don't send me an angry refund note being like, my message didn't get read. It's film night. Okay. Link will work when Will starts exactly. Yes. Yes. Okay. So I'm going to start it and we're going to see if it starts working for people. Okay. I want you to put, what's one of my free emotes? Put one of my free emotes in chat if it's working for you when it gets going. You guys seeing this? It's activating. Just says host is currently browsing. It should not say that. Do you guys need the URL? Here. There's the code. If it's not working. There you go. You should be able to click that. All right, I'm going to run it back till everybody's in. Broken? Is it just not working? Application error? Is the shit just down? Oh no. It's not a free play. It doesn't matter. We're using Toonami. Working fine for me. All right, so someone has it working. Mine says host is currently browsing. All right, let's try this again. I am ending my watch party. I am starting again. Twitch, YouTube. Pulling it up. Have the movie. It is now playing. Is it working for anybody? Yeah, it's working for some people. That's so weird. All right, it's just not working for enough people. We gotta go back to watch party. Sorry, guys. I tried. Loth Thiento. All right, same spiel, but now it's a Amazon Watch Party. So some of you will be able to watch it. Other of you will have to go to the Discord or use an alternative link. Have we watched Face Off? God, Face Off is sick. No? God. I keep listening to the fucking Broken Arrow soundtrack and now I want to watch Face Off. John Woo fucking rules, bro. Have we watched a John Woo film? Fuck it. We're watching Face Off. I just want to get a movie started. I feel bad. We're watching Face Off. Update that. Close that. Start watching. I could eat a peach for hours. Castor Troy. All right, I'm going to be right back. My dog's acting out. All right. Castor Troy. God, no. Will Neff, I went to high school with that kid. How? He just got shot in the head. John Woo. This man does action. Castor Troy. I forgot about this opening scene where he pretends to be in the clergy. And look at that Caesar cut. At Will Neff, can't watch Discord stream is full. There should be multiple Discords. Ask for someone to open another one. Fun fact, Cage's last name is Coppola. Yes, it is. Yes. What a lunatic. Bro. Unreal. You just know John Woo let him go this movie. Woo was just like, you know what, Nick? Go crazy. Some language barrier shit, and he was just off to the races. I might have to name my son Castor. Castor Neff. Least creepy priest. Oh my God. His entire steez this movie is insane. There's a reason that Castor Troy is referenced in like 1,000 rap songs. Chiclets, ecstasy, weed. Let's go. Let's go. Why does he kind of sound like Austin Show? Hold on. What a fucking maniac, bro! Dude, that's where the Dalai Lama got it from. Holy shit. Oh, damn. The Dalai Lama's a John Woo head. It all makes sense now. Get off of me! God damn it, Archer! Don't play chicken with a goddamn jet! This movie's already great. Oh, this is one of the great action movies ever. Dude, just, oh my God. Just absolutely brutal. God damn it, Archer. You can't play chicken with a fucking helicopter. That guy's role in the film is just to say, God damn it. Fly, bitch. How the fuck did they film this shit? What the fuck are you doing? Just kills him. Coming in hot. Yes. Fuck yes. God damn it, John Woo, you beautiful fucking bastard. Any CGI in this? Fuck no. This is all practical. No, they got Alex. His name's Pollux. Bang! They didn't even try to hide those wires. Guys, this movie is like 20 years old. Maybe even older. $30? There you go. I'm ready for the big ride, baby. Yes. How far in are we? The very beginning. This is like the first scene of the fucking movie. Wow. Helle. I'm ready for the big ride, baby. That entire monologue is so insane. Is she ripe? Is she ripe? I'm sorry, Mr. Policeman. This guy's the worst. Case closed. Ah, fuck. The DEA's got us running around. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yes. You fucking asshole. Jesus Christ. This is such a demented plot idea. Yeah, it's actually insane. They're 3D printing a fucking ear. Yes, the real science. He's shitting his pants. Jesus. This dude also has insane fits. His style is so good. God damn. I'm a cop. I'm in. Wrong. It's only an old bullet wound.
Wolfgang Punk bento box. Did they have Wolfgang Punk at the meeting? What the hell? Wolfgang Punk bento boxes? Yeah. Wow. So good. I'll have it later. No, I had food. There's food for you too. Yeah. I'm so tired. Caroline says hi.
Hi, guys.
The face touch. Yes. Lasers, baby. Oh, hell yeah. Do you know Sylvester? This was originally supposed to be Sylvester Stallone and Arnold Schwarzenegger. I didn't know that. Oh God, they're just sucking faces off. Actually, insane practical. Fucking face off. Yes. Nick Cage is so good in this. They use Travolta's voice for this scene. It's amazing. This is all Travolta's voice. Of course. You've got a new face. Now get out there and stop that bomb. My face itches. Nick Cage was kind of ripped. Duh. They reused these from the Mario movie. Did you like Con Air? I love Con Air. Put the bunny back in the box. What about Raising Arizona? I think we watched that on film night. Oh, shit. It's a scrap. Now that's Castor Troy. Yeah, that's my brother. You're overacting a little bit. You're losing them, man. You're losing them. The ass probe room. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. His face is off. Just screaming. Smoking a cigarette without a face is the most unhinged thing of all time. Awesome. Vivex. A sex sandwich. Ain't it cool? The Louvre. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Bam, 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 bam. So now you have Nicolas Cage playing as John Travolta, playing as Nicolas Cage, and Nicolas Cage being played by John Travolta, which is incredible. This is John Travolta's interpretation of Nicolas Cage right now. It's amazing. Oh, God. Golly. The next 100 years. Castor Troy trying to fuck his wife is amazing. Like, it's actually one of the most unhinged things in a movie ever. She's listening to Papa's Got a Brand New Bag. He got her name wrong. So unhinged. So deeply unhinged. I'm telling you, there's a reason that Castor Troy is mentioned in every single rap track. His best friend died. My tiramisu. He actually gave that touche so much like Nicolas Cage, it's uncanny. Leave. We forgot it. You disarmed me. He's a goddamn American hero. Trying to fuck. Yep. Castor Troy banged his wife. I need a light! Anybody got a light? Dubov. Wilbur stream. Wilhelm stream, sorry. You know what I think is really funny? Someone said this sucks in the best way. And honestly, to me, like, if this was an anime, people would be like, oh my God, unreal, best arc ever. But, like, we lost making action films. At some point down the line, I think around the time of Dark Knight, everybody felt like action films had to be, like, so serious and dark and elevated, and they couldn't just be fucking fun, wild anime shit. John Wick. Yeah, John Wick's kind of an outlier, though, when you really think about it. Like, they used to make 10 movies like this a year. Cocaine Bear? I'll give you Cocaine Bear. No! Someone said, what about the Raid movies? I mean, international cinema, particularly Asia, never stopped making like kung fu and like action steep projects. Like you got like Ong Bak and all that kind of stuff, but like that's always been a hallmark of Asian cinema. You just fuck my brains out, then leave? Eh. Did she not notice the scar was missing during the sex? He hit it from behind. By the way, the name of the prison is Nowhere Backwards. fuck. This is my favorite scene in the entire movie. This penthouse apartment in LA is the sickest apartment I've ever seen in my entire life. Comes up with a coke nail just billowing. Bro, Castor Troy's got it going on, man. The box. He's also got really good friends. This man showed up out of the blue, fresh out of jail, escaped, and this guy was like, fuck yeah! Let's do drugs! Fuck my women! He's just holding a gun, zero trigger discipline. Fucking said it. He's high as fuck. It's the name of the fucking movie! Can you imagine being like a Boy Scout cop on a mission in a house filled with like enemy combatants you need to convince you're another person, and you basically take like mescaline for the first time and you're just tripping? I'm me. Oh my God. God damn. Castor Troy, actually a pretty solid dad, except for trying to fuck her. Damn, based. Pulls out the craziest balisong you've ever seen in your life. Don't you want to talk? God, Castor Troy's got it fucking made, man.
My eyes don't deceive. I think he's beginning to enjoy.
Sasha. Damn, she's all over the fucking map. She's hot and cold. Castor Troy, GTA 6, no pixel. Dude, if I did a Castor Troy and what's the new fucking like fire up RP or whatever it is, ramp or ignite. Yeah, dude. Let me rephrase. Would you be grateful if I let you suck my tongue? You and Sear as Castor Troy and Sean Archer. What about Sear as Pollux Troy?
Brother.
Just doing fucking unspeakable acts of terrorism around Los Santos. That's a real fucking gun, Adam. Fucking someone's wife? That's cuckolding. Taking someone's son? That's giga cuckolding. Dude, he doesn't even blink. This is the coolest guy on the planet. This juxtaposition of somewhere over the rainbow while they just murder cops is c'est magnifique. Let's get out of here. Classic John Woo diving shot. Damn, my place is getting fucked up. That wink. Yes. Yes. This is it. Unreal. John Woo has a maison scene. Awesome. Doves? Oh, don't you worry. We got doves coming. Did he say I love cockroaches? He said no, they're like cockroaches. This dude rules. He did just kiss his sister in a very weird way. Just using a grenade launcher inside. Fuck yeah. Sorry, Pollux. This is actually such a sad thing he does here. Damn! Ties his shoe. Great plant and payoff. Washington's starting to worry. It's exactly how I got promoted. Don't listen to my voice and ignore my hairline and fuck? She's like, I fucked him. Oh, God. Oh, God. He didn't touch my face. Why the fuck did she think he would not realize that he had been stabbed? She's like, oh, God, I fucked him twice. Nat Lee, thank you. Face touch. Still somehow better than the revelation in Batman vs. Superman. What's your mom's name? Horrible first date. Horrible. We've been fucking. I've sucked his dick. I ate his ass. I just want to tell you, I'm into some new shit now. He really opened my eyes. Baby. My face! This dude's brain is literally showing. Fuck yes. Yes. You don't get a face touch. I love how she's still a fucking criminal, but he's like, damn, that's a good woman. There they are. You're getting your birds. John Woo signature birds. They're gulls this time, baby. Signature. Birds. Fucking birds. God, it makes everything so fucking cinematic. Oh, look at that. A family of doves inside the church. Why? You don't know. You don't fucking care. More birds. Open up your goddamn bird hole and shove some doves in there. You don't know why there's doves in this church. You don't fucking care. Little Gregorian chant. Picture of the dead kid. What an insane move. Let him know you're coming by faxing him a picture of your dead kid. Uh-huh. Oh, God. Who let those goddamn birds in the church? Why didn't you just kill yourself? Let it go. Oh, shit. Oh. Sasha, what the fuck? Oh, shit. A real Mexican standoff. Oh my God, why did he cross his arms that way? I don't know, but it's sick. Oh my God, the folding chair. Oh my God. The girl he fucked while he was on mescaline and fell in love with. He don't care? Yes, he does. And you'll see how much he cares. That front flip is completely unnecessary, and I love it. Poor Janie. Was that an automatic pistol? It was. More birds. More birds. They both have John Travolta's voice. Can you imagine being Jamie right now? Oh no! John, why? Oh God, the parenting that he gave to her came back to haunt him. Not the boathouse. I forgot about the boat chase. How can you forget about the boat chase? Literally, this is like landmark cinema. What an insane thing to film. They're actually smashing cigarette boats into one another. Bro, Castor Troy is killing everyone. Oh my God. They just blew that up for fun. Holy shit. Oh my God. Anchor fight on top of a speeding boat. I mean, look at this shit. That is a real stuntman. What the fuck? He's wearing dress shoes. Literally the most unhinged shit. Bro, how did they get those guys so high in the air? With a real boat flying. Holy shit. $80 million later. It's still not over. Let them die. Stabs him with a harpoon. Shoots him with a harpoon. Oh shit, just kidding. Oh fuck, he's doing self-damage. For the big ride. I don't think it's even a song. I don't think Ready for the Big Ride, Baby is even a song. Literally crucified. I'm glad you caught that because he hit this in the church and he fucking crucifies him later. The song is an original song from the soundtrack. I don't think it is. I think in the soundtrack, it's just Nicolas Cage singing for 30 seconds going, I'm ready for the big ride, baby. I don't think there's like a song. I think it's just a part of the soundtrack they named after Nicolas Cage's improv from the movie. Like, there's no part where a very baritone like singer goes, I'm ready for the big ride, baby. That's 100% a Nick Cage improv. Because I'm the other doctor that does this process. I think you are wrong. We'll check after the film, but I think I am right. Ah, getting rid of the bullet wound. Yeah, I'm the other doctor who does this. Ha! Face touch. Did you fuck Castor Troy? And what did I tell you? He fucking took Castor Troy's kid. Why did you touch my face? The son of the most lunatic madman serial killer on the planet. Yes. You may have fucked my wife, but your son is mine, Castor. All right. I've always thought that they should do a sequel to this movie. And the way that you do the sequel, I've already thought about this long and hard, is you have a scene where like many years later, he's living, blah, 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 and Archer gets the message, we just got a ping. It's Castor Troy. And it's Castor fucking Troy. But how? How is Castor Troy alive? Well, I'll tell you. In that scene where he's getting his face replaced and he's in the reflection of the dude's glasses, he goes, we might as well do a 2-for-1. And he has one of his men replace his face as well. With who? You might ask? Margaret fucking Cho. That's right. Margaret fucking Cho comes back full circle And she's the one that checks to make sure Castor Troy is dead on the scene of the crime, but she's actually one of his men with a different fucking face. God, that'd be sick. All right, now I want to check something. Get ready for the big ride, baby. Face Off. The song. Someone said I was wrong, but I was right. This is Ready for the Big Ride. It is an instrumental track. There is no one singing. I was correct. I was absolutely correct. There's no singing whatsoever in this track. That improv, this song in the soundtrack is named after Nicolas Cage's improv that is not based on any real song. I challenge you to go find it. I'm ready for the big ride, baby. I found it again. It's a fucking instrumental. Travolta's improv? Okay, guys, please don't come in at the end of the movie and try and correct me. No, it's absolutely Nicolas Cage's improv. He does it at the beginning of the film. Travolta's just imitating him.
Well, I think you better pull the trigger, because I don't give a fuck. I'm ready. Ready for the big ride, baby.
There you go. Totally improv line. Why did he do it? No one knows. What is the song Castor Troy sings in the airport hangar before he's kicked into the front of the engine? The lyrics are, I'm ready for the big ride, baby, or something. Best answer. No answer has been selected. My research reveals that this song is that one Nicolas Cage made up himself just for the movie. That is fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy sauce. Do you know the confidence you need as an actor for an $80 million movie directed by international superstar John Woo to, at the height of one of the most emotional scenes, sing a song that does not exist? I'm ready, ready for the big ride, baby. I found it, Will. This is from a year ago. Face Off is 30 years old. Unless Nicolas Cage time traveled, that song is based on his improv. Dude, I love that people can't accept that Nicolas Cage is such a fucking freak show that he literally went, I'm ready for the big ride, baby. Right at the height of an emotional song. Awesome. Sick. Yeah, dude. So listen, I am shocked how many people were actually seeing Face Off for the first time tonight, if you're one of those people who is watching Face Off for the first time tonight, go ahead and sound off. Go ahead and put your hand up. Awesome. That's awesome. If you enjoyed this film, I beg you, go watch the rest of John Woo's catalog. Without John Woo's action movies, like so many action movies that you know and love never happen. There's no Matrix. There's no John Wick. There's so many movies that you love in like the action movie world that do not happen without John Woo's influence. And listen, I'm going to tell you right now, he's campy. And I will be honest, I do think that part of it was some things got lost in translation between his international releases and his American releases, which is why I think movies like Broken Arrow and Face Off are so fun, because I think John Woo was literally like, I have a little bit of a language gap. I don't know like the most common vernacular. Have fun. Make this as natural as you guys want to like make it. So you get some of these like really super weird performances, because John Woo was not focused on the performances. He was focused on the action. John Woo is a director who's like, do your thing. Have fun as an actor, because we're focusing on choreography. And any movie you want to watch, whether it be his American releases or his international releases, fucking rule. Just a quick list of films that I think are Criterion Woo, if you like this movie: A Better Tomorrow, Killer, Hard Boiled, Bullet in the Head, Broken Arrow, Hard Target, and probably The Replacement Killers. All of those movies are like, you will not be disappointed. You will not be you'll watch them and you will be like, holy shit. In particular, the two best ones of all time, pound for pound, dollar for dollar, Hard Boiled and The Killer, stand up as two of the greatest films ever made. Starship Troopers, ? Yep, that's a movie. Hard Boiled and The Killer are two fucking amazing movies that do not get watched enough. They are two of my favorite action movies ever. And if you enjoyed this film at all, please go watch those movies first. I love Broken Arrow. I love Hard Target. I love Replacement Killers. But The Killer and Hard Boiled are like, they're perfect. And as I said, it's like unfortunate that like Woo doesn't really direct as much anymore. You just don't get many Woo films anymore. And you know, you get films that pay homage to him. John Wick is like a really good example of a film that heavily pays homage to John Woo. But like, this style of filmmaking is very much lost in the 90s and the 2000s. Like we get the occasional outlier, that is true. But like the heyday for practical effect, like over the top action films was in the 90s and 2000s. And it's like, it's really funny that like that has kind of gone out of favor. And again, I think it has a lot to do, I'm being completely honest, I think it has a lot to do with this film right here. I think Nolan's
that's for a
The
cool-
Dark Knight was such a pivot point for cinema, where it's like Dark Knight was such a fucking phenom success, such an unbelievable, like, outlier, box office crushing movie. Let's just remind you, over $1 billion in the box office. Billion. That I think both studios and audiences all of a sudden looked at action and it was like, people want gritty. People want, like, grounded. People want dark. People want punished. And even our superhero projects have to have this kind of, like, realism. You know what I mean? There is nothing real about John Travolta, like, trying to land a plane by pushing a helicopter down on it, right? Like, John Woo was never, like, worried about, like, how do I make this more realistic? John Woo was literally like, I spent $50 million on explosives. How do I use all these in the course of a 2-hour film? And that kind of, like, extreme action cinema where the focus is purely spectacle is, it's like lacking now. And I also don't think it's respected anymore. And you know what's really interesting is so many of you were watching Face Off and your reaction, like, halfway through was, this movie is awful, but I'm enjoying it. You know what I mean? You kind of had this, like, dissidence happening. I saw it in the chat. I saw so many of you go like, this is ridiculous. This is stupid. What the fuck? And by the end, by that final boat chase, everyone was like, this is amazing. This is fucking amazing. What unbelievable. And also, you will notice my view count. We had 5,600 people in here when I started that movie. Usually, I only drop around 1,000 for film nights. We lost over half. Like, we lost like half of our viewing body, right? Why? Because we are so programmed to see this type of film now and just think it's trash. Like, they totally discard it, right? Because it's kind of like the roller dog of cinema, right? It's the gas station hot dog of cinema. Sure, it's made out of pig ass. And sure, it might leave you with a stomach ache, but fuck, it tastes good. And there's no shame in enjoying that once upon a blue moon. Sometimes, in fact, it's what hits the spot the most. And that's why John Woo is kind of like a trash artist, right? Like, there are so many times I look at his films and I'm like, there is no reason to have that many explosions. Like, even in this watch, I noticed something new. When that plane hits the hangar, he uses fireworks sound effects. And I'm not talking about like, he like hid sound effects. Like, we watched a bunch of Foley artist videos recently where like the Foley artist was working so hard to hide the sound effects in God of War, right? She's like, for a neck snap, we used a head of celery and we put it in a tube of beef, and then we smashed it with a Louisville Slugger to get a really specific noise. John Woo didn't give a fuck. He was like, yeah, use fireworks sound effects. Like, straight up. If you watch that scene again, he uses this sound effect. It's like this. Hang on. Like, that's like actually in the movie. It's like whistling fireworks. When a plane hits a hangar. Pull it up. All right, I'll pull up the actual scene. Let me see if I can find it. Face off plane crash. Yeah, here it is. Listen to these sound effects. When this plane hits the hangar. There you go. Do you hear that? Those are just 4th of July fireworks. And like, to so many like modern auteur filmmakers, they would be like, so campy. I can't believe he didn't locally source the sound effects of, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't care. He doesn't fucking care. Whoa. Someone just put something in chat. Nick Casaventes, I got the idea and she didn't know it was coming. Either I just thought, hey, if you're the bad guy, maybe they're insidious. Bad guys. It only happened in one take and they kept it. I think there was surprise, but I think after the shenanigans I pulled, the blow was buffered a little bit. She was annoyed with me, but it wasn't like she was offended. She's a great girl. About the sister kiss? That is awesome. That is awesome. So that's not Nick Cage they're talking about. That's the bald guy in the film. The one who's his buddy. I forget. Let me look up his name in the movie. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Where is he? Yes. Nick Cassavetes, who plays Dietrich Hessler. Here he is with hair and much older. So apparently, when he kissed Gina Gresham, they didn't script that. They only did it in one take. She was like, that was weird. And John Woo was like, yeah, keep it. That's awesome, bro. See, that's what I'm talking about. I'm telling you, John Woo really lets his actors go. He doesn't give a fuck. He's like, do your thing. Have fun. Go crazy. Do your thing. Have fun. Go crazy. I'm going to focus on the action. Gina Gershon. Sorry. And that character's supposed to be his sister. That's like some actor shit to do too. Like, oh, I thought my character would, they have a weird relationship. I love it. Fucking freak show. Anyway. I'm ready for the big ride, baby. Anyway, another film night down.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
I hope you enjoyed.
The idea for the squeal the way Castor survives is when he was thrown into space he somehow survived and had a planet with a bunch of star destroyers and Archer finds out and has to go kill Castor but he finds out Castor is his grandfather.
Holy shit. Star Wars? Amazing. Anyway.
That's for cool.
Thank you for streaming tonight. I know you've had a few long days in a row, Neff.
Yeah, that was a long day for me, guys. I was up hours. I was up over 12 hours ago working.
Wow, that's for cool.
Neff whammy.
All right, I'm going to send you over to one of my friends who started streaming. She's doing a great job. I hope you had a wonderful time. Please be your same respectful selves over there.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
I hope you had fun.
Did anyone else think of season 4 of JoJo's with the face plot?
Because I had fun making it for you.
Put a spell on you.
I'll be back tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat place. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm ready for the big ride, baby. Chat. Would you be grateful if I sent you flowers? I'm sorry. Let me rephrase. Would you be grateful
That's for cool.
if I let you suck my tongue? I could eat a peach for days.
Stay